Bye. Good evening. why did I put the jump ability in that slot? What happens? What's wrong with me? Yeah, things are gonna be gone for a while. Oops. Yeah, I must have mistook that for Cyclone Bolt. I didn't equip Sarah's USB. So she's not going to be doing anything but Chain Blizzaja. Hey, T-Mac. Don't... Shit. Fang, you don't, Wow. Bye, Fang. Oh, what a mess. Oh, damn. One-shot kill on Vanille. It's just what I needed. If I have a heal left. Oh, man, I don't. I actually might have to reset this. Great. Damn it. Got Vanille again. Right, once I'm done these dreams, I'll get rid of my stamina since it's Double Greens Day. And then we can start talking about some Phantasm events. Next of which is Final Fantasy Tactics. It's coming up pretty soon. Final Fantasy Tactics, then Final Fantasy V, and then I forget what comes after that. Wow, 13, really? Okay. So that banner I was just talking about in chat is actually not too far out. It's a good banner. It's a good banner. It's the first Phantasm banner that I really, really like. Which is kind of interesting because there's some good Final Fantasy 13 stuff inside this festival as well. Hopefully combine all that crap together and maybe a lot of people will have a good Final Fantasy 13 team by the time the Dreambreaker happens. Yep. I still haven't really taken much of a look at Banner 5. Because who knows what else is going to change about it, but it's possible that I'll pull on it. Lightning Sync would not conflict with the Final Fantasy 13 Dreambreaker banner at all. Why do I not press skip? What is my damage? It's okay. Why did you Historia Crystal first? That comes... Oh yeah, that comes before Soul Breaks. Well... that's a pretty bad start. Wait, who did it? Is Fang already at full ATB again? Never mind, it doesn't matter. Boss is almost dead. There we go. Skipped. First try. I think I'm caught up on those now. Nope. Yeah, Lena, you got Legend Dived. Welcome to the club. I didn't realize Lena's LM2 was what it is. What is her LMR available for lenses? Is it a Medica? It's a Medica, isn't it? Come late? Not really. I haven't started doing what I actually wanted to do. I'm just messing around. So I don't really like that Legend Materia for Lena. So I would very much like her to have a good Legend Materia relic. Nice, it is a Medica. That's good. I wish it triggered with White Magic or Dance, but baby steps. Lena has so many USBs and they're all bad. This is getting there. It's not on the tier of her USB 2. At least it's instant. Yeah, our USB 4 is good. That's what... It's one of the big wins for Lena. For Banner 3 for me. Honestly, I don't even mind her USB 1. It's the USB 2 that really... It's really a kick in the nuts. It's not instant. It's really just missing an effect. It only has 3 effects. Okay, dailies. Dual cast isn't that important. Yeah, dual cast is fine. Dual cast is fine for triggering Medica procs. That's the nice part about it. But I think the most important Legend Materia at the moment for healers is the Medicus. And Lena's Medicas will actually be pretty powerful. Since she does have that LM2. This should boost their potency by quite a bit. She's probably gonna be, you know, Legend Materia Medica proccing for like 5 to 6k, maybe more. It's too bad that it's a Legend Materia relic. I'd prefer it was for the LM2, like for Aerith. I think Aerith has the most ideal situation because she's got dual cast relic and a Medica LM2, so the chance to proc is higher. Well, for that purpose, so can Aerith. So, Penello's Legend Materia Medica can proc off of her USB 2 Medica. And it can proc off of her Awakening DR barrier. Because that's also considered a dance. I found that pretty funny. But Aerith's Medica can proc off of her HP stock on her Awakening as well. Which is why I marvel when I get those Aerith turns sometimes in Magicite where everything hits. So it's, you know, Kirata, Legend Materia Medica. Double cast Kirata, Legend Materia Medica. HP stock, Legend Materia Medica. Dances are not a little behind. So, like it's kind of, it is kind of why I dished on dual cast a little bit when you first brought it up. It's because dual casting isn't, you're healing two people when everything in the game at this point is, there's not much single target left. It's rare that you prefer single target over group heals. So, Passionate Salsa, the 6-star dance, is a, you know, it's a 5k Medica by itself. You know, 1k to each person. The break is reduced, but it does do something. In most cases, I will take that that dance over a Kirata any day. Which is why I'm happy that Alara's sync coming up on the first banner of the festival. is not just Bard White Mage like her Awakening, but it's Bard White Mage Dance. No, it's good for everything about it. Not just the Medica, but the break as well. If it was just the Medica, then the 6-star dance is very good. Everything else, whatever. And that's why it was important that Lena got boosted up to 6-star dancer. Which was in the last maintenance, I think. Because that was one of the things holding her back. Being strictly a white mage can be limiting if you don't have crazy shit like Aerith. And Aerith's not even strictly a white mage. She has Summoner 6 if you ever really need it. 5-star abilities are mostly just filler. It's just the way it is. Power creep, you know? 4-star abilities used to rule the game. Then that didn't have that was not true anymore, and then 5-star abilities used to rule the game, and then that wasn't true anymore. Now 6-star abilities still rule the game. But the further we go, the further it's gonna be it's gonna move into the court of hero abilities. But 5-star ability or 6-star abilities will still have a strong place because of the exclusivity of hero abilities. Well, I don't think Japan's there yet, but I'm sure it'll happen someday. I mean, we do have syncs in the game, so they're not afraid of the number 7. All right, let's open up a little window. Oh, look at some Dreambreaker stuff. What's up? Alright, so we just passed the Final Fantasy IX event. Dreambreaker Death Guys, but that's already happened. There's not much planning we can do for that. So I'm just going to move on to the next one, which is Tactics. So, got 2 banners that come out with Tactics. First banner has 2 synchros on it and a limit break. Which is Agrius with the limit break, Orlandu and Gafgarian with the synchro. Gafgarian is not ideal. If you haven't noticed, Tactics has a very holy leaning. But otherwise, Gafgarian is actually not bad. It's just she doesn't really fit the theme. And when you have Agrias in Realm, for her Holy Imperils, and knowing the Gafgarian can't take advantage of those, it is unfortunate. So you kind of prefer either Agrias, Marsh, Ramza to have shared the banner with the Synchros here. But I'm guessing the Orlando Gafgarian team up was meant to coincide with not just the Dreambreaker, but with Alexander and Diablos, the 6-star Magicites. The banner doesn't look bad. Agrias gets a nice 5-hit limit break. And now let's take a look at the syncs. So Orlando's gives him Thunder God's Might, TGM, or it's Thunder God mode to us, but it's the same thing. And other than that, we'll take a look at the Synchro commands and Sword Saint Judgment Blade, whatever the hell that is. Synchro commands, 6-star or 6 times Holy Attack. Increases crit rate with uses. And that's it. Defend command is Self Thunder God's Might. While the status that gets bestowed by the sync is Sword Saint Judgment Blade, whatever. Chase 2 sync attack commands. So the attack command isn't just a stacking crit rate. It also has this attached to it. Every 2 sync attack commands that you use, instant cast 1. And if the user has Thunder God's Might, instant ATB 1 and remove Thunder God's Might. So it looks like the point of what you're trying to do here is use your Thunder God's Might by using the attack command and then give it back to yourself with the defend command. It looks like that is all the defend command does. And I think I had heard about this and the fact that status, right, you also get your TGM back by doing other stuff. So you're not limited to using this defend command to get TGM. You can also get it by using his OSB or his Awakening, both of which give the same exact status, except they do damage too. Even the OSB is a hell of a lot better than spending a turn doing just this. And the OSB now only costs 250 soul break points, where it used to cost 500. So it looks like pairing up Orlando's Synchro with his Awakening looks pretty powerful. I feel like what you're probably going to want to do... Yeah, you get what it's synced to as well, that's true. Is just use your first TGM. You know, use the attack command twice. TGM falls off because it removes it. You get instant ATB. As well as instant cast 1. So your turn immediately comes up after, and you use Awakening. You not only break your damage cap for another 10,000, but you also now have an Awakening active and another TGM to use. Yeah, seems good. Seems good. As well as having 100% crit rate. But by that point, you probably already have 100% crit. Does anyone know... I suppose I should bring up Enliers. I was gonna ask what school the commands are, but they're obviously Knight, right? Yeah, they're both Knight. Surprise, surprise. Okay, so let me read exactly what the command does. No, what the status does that's given by his sync. Because I want to know the interaction of that chase. Is it use the command 1 twice, so on first turn you use it, on second turn you use it, and then you get the benefits? So command 1, awakening, command 1, OSB. So I guess over the course of his sync, you could probably get off easily 2 chases. 2 instant ATBs. And probably 3. Sword Saint Judgment Blade. After using Saintly Gleam 2 times. I feel like that's turn-based. You can't just dual cast it and automatically get instant ATB. That would... people would have been falling over themselves for this banner, if that was true. If you could, instant ATB yourself every single turn. That's just nuts. So that is a very powerful thing on this banner. I suppose the more important stuff to take a look at is everything else. Oh yeah, it kind of something worth noting is it's Unholy 3 stacks. It's something Orlando hasn't had access to until now, I don't think. Also gets a glint on the banner that gives him Unholy stacking. Alright, so this is pretty basic. Notice that, Orlando on his sync gets the Judgment Blade mode, which is very powerful. Every 2 turns he gets instant ATB. But there's no such thing here on the Gafgarian sync. So you have to hope that his synchro commands are more powerful to make up for it. High soul break point gain on first command. Which is kind of interesting, but yeah. Yeah, I was looking at it on Enliers because it comes right after Orlando's. It's 120 soul break points when he uses a command. These are the 4 commands. 2 for Orlando, 2 for Gafgarian. So that's his first command. It's 120 versus the 90 that is gained elsewhere. 90 is typical for a 6-star ability. 120 is typical for nothing. It's very high. And if it hits vulnerability, it's increased by 50%. So it goes up to 180. Which is the same amount of soul break points you get for using Wrath. So when Gafgarian uses his first sync command, he basically Wraths, as well as doing a 6-hit. Now, is that valuable? Because, like Awakenings, there's a cost to doing other things during the 15 seconds of the Awakening or the Synchro. Does Gafgarian want to use another Soul Break? And if he doesn't want to use another Soul Break, then this is useless. It's just a 6-hit command. And he's getting penalized for really not that much. So let's take a look at what's on here, because I know that the stuff that is available to him for Global at the moment, before this banner, not worth spending a Synchro turn to cast them. He's got his Awakening here. We'll take a look at that. Glint Plus doesn't cost Soul Break points. And he gets 2 Glint Pluses. Neither cost Soul Break points. Okay. So I'll go on with the sync, and then we'll go back to the... Go back to it when I go over the Awakening. Which will be next. Command 2. 1/1 2 times single dark overflow with... Oh, okay. Here we go. Yeah, I don't even have to go back. This is, actually kind of neat. This is a very interesting second command. So, let's say he hits this threshold, which is 100% crit rate, 2 overflow attacks, so 2 OSBs. Rate is based on the user's Soul Break points. So he'll have to be up to 1,500 in order to get that. So, let's see. Say you're getting hit every turn. It would take a few turns to get up to the 2-hitter. So you would want a high gain with this. Not looked at the details of this. What do you mean by details? Am I looking at the details now? I have a few times actually, but I just kind of put it in the back of my mind because the last time I looked at this stuff was a while ago. It's interesting, but I think 1,500 is quite high. So I'm not sure how I feel about it. And then you can basically only use it once. Because if you do use the last threshold, you lose 250. So you use it once, and then you'd have to use this again to get back up. I don't like it. I don't like it. I think it basically boils down to, unless like you're getting entrusted or something, which is crazy. You're using this for every single turn of the sync, except for one. And I don't think that this attack right here, the 2 OSB, makes up for the fact that it's an underpowered synchro. It doesn't have any additional effects to it. There's no chase. There's nothing. So I actually dislike this a lot. Do you get 3 or 4? 3. Since you would consume 250 on the first use, and then you would have to have over 1,500 for it to trigger again. So if you don't have over 1,500, you only have over 750. It would knock down to this, which is, you know, other characters have single OSB attack syncs, and they're fine. But it's just a regular command. If the synchro is going to sacrifice additional effects, I want the commands to be better than just typical commands. And it doesn't look like they are for the most part. So let's look at his awakening and see if the awakening works with it any better. Drain Blade. So this isn't a surprise. It's just a Dark Awakening. Unlimited Dark Cones, Rank Boost Dark, Auto Dual Cast Dark, just typical Awakening stuff. Drain Blade is an HP based chase. At 100% HP, chase 2 Dark with 4 attack. Attack and magic minus 50%. Self attack and magic plus 50%. Physical high quick cast 2. If you happen to be at 100% HP after you chase 2 Dark. So you only get that buff at 100 HP. If you're not at 100% HP, then you drain up to 100%. That's kind of off topic, Golden. I'm in the middle of doing some other stuff right now. And if you're less than 80%, then it's pretty bad. This doesn't interact with the synchro in any way. So it doesn't make the synchro any better. And I actually dislike the awakening itself. It's typical Gafgarian, I guess. Well, let's move on. Marsh's Awakening. Night Awakening, High Quick Cast 1, Holy Combo, Party Damage Resist 1. What's Holy Combo? Unlimited Night Hones, yeah, whatever. Physical High Quick Cast to one different row. So he high quick cycles. But not only does he high quick cycle, but he bestows that high quick cast to the entire front row. So it's just a super powered version of his USB. Really good in Dreambreaker. This relic is better than Gafgarian's Synchro or his Awakening. Not only that, but party 50% damage resist, reduction 1 for a turn. Being better than Gafgarian the God? Who would have thought? Yeah, it'd been a while since I seen the banner. Not feeling good. Not feeling good. It looks like I'm going to be disappointed, and it's going to be my own fault. Because I really like these two things, obviously. Agrius more for Agrius, but Orlandeau Sync because this actually seems extremely good. But this is a bit of a hole. that I don't want to have to deal with. Let's keep on going. So Marsh's Awakening is very good. Ovelia, and this is probably the reason, like the logical reason that I'm coming to this banner is because I don't really have great healing in Final Fantasy Tactics at all. So Ovelia's presence on this banner with what looks like 2 good soul breaks is a boost for me. Very much so. Instant Kiraja Medica, Last Stand, Defense, Resistance, and Mind plus 50%. And Love Awakening and 250 soul break points. That's a lot of stuff on this. What's a Love Awakening? It's just a White Magic Medica? Sure, whatever. Same thing as Alara gets. Except Ovelia gets a whole bunch of other really nice stuff here. That 250 soul break points should not be underestimated. Especially when you have this further down the banner. Cura Medica, Regen Defense plus 100%, which I understand isn't fantastic for the Dreambreaker, but that's okay. Hey, Inger. High Quick Cast 2 to party is the important part. What else does Ovelia have available to her? Like, what are her options? I was unaware that her Awakening gave her 250 soul break points. So, say you're running a team that doesn't necessarily need that High Quick Cast 2, which is, I don't know, probably unlikely. Oh, right. She gets that weird USB 2. Grants her Quick Cast and Princess of Destiny. Princess of Destiny is weird. Mind plus 30% casts Holy Vengeance after using a White Magic ability. She just contributes to the chain, basically. So Holy Vengeance. Is a 6-hit chase. So she heals and then it has a 6-hit chase. Which, you know, I don't know, maybe she does decent damage with it. Yeah. Because you can easily gear her up for plus holy damage. The status itself does give her plus 30% mind. She's not going to have unholy, but it's not like that's too terribly important. A 6-hit chase is actually quite large. A 9.0 multiplier. And if she's drowning in soul break points, which it seems like she could be. That's interesting. It's interesting that Ovelia's USB 2 could actually be good. It does give her Quick Cast for 15 seconds. Well, I mean, Dediaja in Ovelia's hands on a team with, you know, Ramza, Orlandu, Agrius, Tyro. Seems strong. I do have Ovelia's dual cast. I picked it up. I don't know where, but I did. So, yeah. But it is available for Anima lenses if anyone pulls all this stuff and wants to give that a shot. Right? That is her LMR1. It is. So that it would be available for animal lenses. Yeah. I think she actually might be able to do fair damage. And if you do have her Awakening active at that same time, she's that mind buff that she gets from her USB 2 is also going to make her Medica for a fair amount for every turn. Yeah, it's probably... Eiko does seem a little better at the job. But, so, the reason why I went off on that tangent is because I know that high quick cast isn't necessarily, an essential component that you need to be giving to your team in tactics because of Orlandeau. Orlandeau probably drives most of everybody's damage in this fight, and he, with his TGM nonsense, allows you to have TGM on another person, so that's 2 damage dealers that are at least moving at high quick cast speeds at all times. So it's not necessarily important that you're running a healer with this kind of thing in this realm. So I was looking at other options for Ovelia, which is her USB 1 or USB 2. USB 1's actually pretty good. It's Last Stand, Kiraga Medica, and 100% resistance. But now the USB 2 does seem like somewhat of an option as well. Alright, well, moving on. I do like the Ovelia stuff on this banner. Let's see if there's anything else. Oh, she does get a Healer Glint Plus, which is also good. Yeah, it's very good. Since it seems likely that you're going to be using Ramza with his LMR1 to start the battle with no haste buffs. So either you'll start the battle with the Realm Chain, either RW or his own Realm Chain, or start the battle with the Holy Chain. Yeah, Orlandeau's synchro was very impressive. So this fulfills all of the things that Ramza's Fight Starter doesn't. Do you automatically get Wall? So, anyway, obviously, as usual, Healer Glint Pluses are pretty nice. We do get a 6-star Physical Holy ability. I don't know when it comes out specifically, but maybe it comes out this event. Let me check. No, it doesn't look like it. But I would be getting Orlandeau's hero ability, which is 5 times. It's only 5 times, and I'd still probably get it if I got his sync. Final Fantasy 1, right after the event? Okay. It's very similar to Healing Smite, but instead of healing the party, it gives the user damage reduction. The most important part of it is, I don't even think it's that powerful. The most important part is we get another 6-star ability that does decent damage and generates more soul break points. The less assault sabers that we need to use with its crap 3.55 multiplier, the better. Ramza's Realm Chain. I just did mention this. Ramza has it's 3 options to start a fight, which is Gen 2 Holy Chain, RW Chain, or maybe this. And this is actually pretty nice for Gafgarian teams. So you would use this or the RW. USB 1 as well works, because you could start battle with USB 1 and then use that Instacast charge next turn to RW. Yeah, he's got plenty of stuff that he can do. But I would want to use that Instacast at the start of the fight on a Soul Break at least. And why I like the USB 1 is because that allows, you know, the rest of the team to make use of stuff. The USB 1 does have the issue of overlapping a little bit with Orlandeau, but, you know, whatever. What 3 stats does the USB 1 buff? It's attack, magic, and... defense. So hoping it was mind. So we could supercharge Ovelia. Get her doing damage cap. With her chase. Alright, moving on. I went over Ovelia's Ultra already. Orlandeau. Instant Self High Quick Cast 2 and Undefeated Swordmaster mode. 0 soul break cost. What is this? Oh, it just gives them triple an element. Unholy, and Dark, and Earth. Kinda neat. Makes Orlandeau Awakening version much better. If you're using Orlandeau Synchro, you worry about this a hell of a lot less because the Synchro automatically stacks them up to 3 and Holy. And you're probably going to want to be using that early on in the fight, so you don't have to worry about it as much. Orlandeau's been Earth Elemental for a while, ever since his USB 1, which I think is like two years ago. Because Orlandeau's been Darkness School and Night School, which cover 3 elements. Dark, Holy, and Earth. So his LMR 1 is dual cast Night abilities or Darkness abilities. Holy, Dark, Earth. His USB 1 is automatically dual cast Darkness abilities or Night abilities. Holy, Dark, Earth. So I think ever since that point, the Glint is not stacking. So it's it does seem like it'd be more for Awakening, Awakening only Orlandeau and Dreambreaker rather than Magicite. But well, I haven't really seen Diablos' AI script, so I don't know. I've heard that fight is actually quite difficult. But we did get the lessening of the reduction in damage for people that don't have an element. So Orlandeau is more usable with just his Awakening and no Unholy or Dark than he was before, since he does have 100% crit, and if you do have a 50% crit damage buff for him, he can get up to comparable levels of damage output with people that have an element, even though he suffers a reduction. Alright. So the Glint Plus is fine. It's kind of like a viable consolation prize to not getting his sync. You obviously want his sync, but Orlandeau with Awakening and Glint Plus does seem like he would be quite good in the Dreambreaker. You would just have to carry harder with other people. Yeah, because his Glint is also on this banner. And that provides stacking. So the only other sources of Unholy that he gets comes with stacking with them. Alright, next, Gafgarian's first Glint Plus. And Dark stacking, it's a cast 1. Okay. Marsh, Glint Plus. And Holy stacking, it's a cast 1. Okay. Ovelia gets the Healer Glint Plus. Gafgarian's second Glint Plus. Instant self-weakness damage plus 30%. Crit chance plus 100% for only 2 turns. It's free. That's what I got. It's free. So I think if you, for some reason, pulled everything for Gafgarian off the banner, you would, I guess, it's not as bad as it looks. Well, the weakness damage 30% is nice, because it's free. I don't really care about the crit chance 100%. Yeah. I do think it's underpowered. Well, I guess not. It's 15 seconds of damage boost, where most people don't even... Well, a lot of people get end stacking. Which is good if you're not using a sync. So if you do have Gafgarian sync, he doesn't care about the stacking. This is actually a buff that other people don't get access to. Because why use stacking before you use a sync? Yeah. It's good. I'm fixated on the crit chance 100%, which doesn't mean anything to me when it's only for 2 turns. So it's going to increase the damage of his entry. So how would so let's say you have everything? What do you think would be the best sequence? Do you want the crit chance 100% for your first turn of your sync? Taboo Raid's pretty good. So 6 hits, command, 7 hits, Taboo Raid on first turn at 100% crit chance is pretty nice. Yeah. But on the other hand, you can use his other glint to make the synchro entry instant cast. But if you're using Gafgarian, you're probably using with Thunder God mode, so you don't care about the instant cast one as much. So yeah, I would want to glint, use this, the damage glint, and then go right into sync. Next, Orlando's glint. We were just talking about this. It just gives him Unholy Stacking and High Quick Cast too. It's good. This is good for non-sync Orlando. So, I actually like these things a lot. Because it makes the banner less reliant on getting Orlando sync. It's not Orlando sync or bust. Which blows. ETA. Let's see. What have we not had so far? Final Fantasy II event launched, right? Oh, it's on the 16th? Okay. I didn't know if we had a timestamp yet. That's, what are we going to have in between now and then? Is there... What? There's nothing else. Are we just skipping? Oh, yeah, we're getting that, that summer event, right? So we haven't had Final Fantasy II yet. Oh, yeah, I keep thinking the Minwu banner. Was Final Fantasy II, when it's not. That's the Holy Banner. Yeah, we got it super early, but I was looking at the events here and not seeing anything that we didn't get yet. This is all stuff that's happened, you know? But I forgot that this hasn't actually happened, the Final Fantasy II event. So not only do we have a festival, but we have Final Fantasy II. So that makes more sense as to why Tactics is 2 weeks into July. Right, and the summer banner. That's the clincher. So when I update the event list next, I should go back. Because I buried it. I put it in the past events page. Still not expected for global. Yeah, we passed right by this. It's I don't think it's worth pulling on at all anymore. But it does add these relics to the game when they were robbed from us cruelly. So that's tactics. I guess I can take a quick look at the second banner. Let's see. Ramza Awakening, Alma Awakening, Agris Awakening, Rafa Awakening. Yeah, not on the same level as the first banner. Gafgarian's Arcane is here for some reason. I really like this. But I also like Ovelia, so that's no reason to choose this banner over the first. I do like this. This is a very good thing. Yeah, but for the most part, this banner looks unpullable. Alright, take it easy, Andrew. So, I mean, the reason why I'm doing this is to figure out if this banner is worth going for. To equip a Final Fantasy Tactics team for Dreambreaker versus getting Final Fantasy Tactics stuff elsewhere. There is no option to get Final Fantasy Tactics stuff elsewhere. I don't think we expect it to occur in the festival, do we? How about the next festival? We got Ramza. But if that's it, I mean, that's not enough. It's not enough to make a banner, you know... It's not enough to make you think that spending 50 Mithril on a banner is going to... go a long way towards equipping your tactics squad. Oh, that's Auron. Well, there you go. But Auron and Ramza aren't on the same banner? Wait. Where's Ramza? Oh, wow. So Ramza's on banner 3, Auron's on banner 4, and Orlando's on banner 5. Okay, well, that's nice, because I'm sure all three of those things are good, especially Auron and Orlando, but again, you can spend a lot of Mithril on a banner with a single character on it and just completely dodge them, you know, and bury your Final Fantasy Tactics Dreambreaker team even further. Shit banner? No. I actually like this festival. So, and that's another good thing Ricky brings up. There hasn't been another Tactics event after this one that's coming up next month. So the chances to get Tactics stuff is not good. So you're going to orphan the Tactics Dreambreaker if you don't pull now, use realm tickets, or get lucky on this festival, because there is Tactics stuff here, it's just sporadic. And yeah, that may be an option. Orphaning. Getting sub 30 on every single Dreambreaker as soon as it comes out is unrealistic for, you know, basically everybody. But, you know, knowing that this is the banner and that your top two options are either this banner or Realm tickets, and Realm tickets don't have a lot going for it because it's been so long since we got our last Tactics event. Well, there is another 9 event coming, and no, we can't say the same for 9. Because not only does 9 have another event coming, but there's also the first banner of the next festival, which has, I believe, more than just Zidane. Was I wrong about that? No, it is really just Zidane. Oh no, Eiko's Awakening. And Queena's Awakening. So, Tactics is in a different situation. I believe I will be pulling. Ramza Woke is out, yes. I believe I will be pulling because I do think that completing the Dreambreaker at this point is possible. By completing, I mean sub 30. Getting all the rewards and being done with it. Where I thought that the investment that I would have had to go in on Final Fantasy IX would have been too much. And I wouldn't have gotten much in return. Where on this banner, it's not only good for Dreambreaker, but there's a lot of stuff on here that's good for Diablos as well. So that's my rationale that I'm probably going to be pulling here. So it's good to know that, you know, the sources for this are rather sparse. Next up is Final Fantasy V, which should be 2 events after Tactics, so the end of July. I spent way too long analyzing that banner. I went into a full banner analysis because it's just habit. So Ferris Limit Break, a lot less interested in that as I would be with Agrius, for sure. Because Ferris is not equipped to deal damage like Agrius is. She has a lot of support type soul breaks that could be useful. I guess it's fine. I just maybe it's better. You know, maybe, you know, you're not losing a turn of damage on a real character by using Limit Break on Ferris. She would have just wrathed anyway, or used the Thief ability for, you know, 50,000 damage. Where a Limit Break on someone like Bartz, for instance, is not great because you're losing all the damage that he gets from just you swinging a single Spellblade attack. So I guess that makes sense. So the Ferris Limit Break isn't bad at all. Lena Sync, he's seems powerful. It's good. Second command is White Magic Dancer. So she can Medica and dance at the same time. And increases the HP recovered from healing abilities and effects as well. Yeah. Lena's Sync looks really good. This, from the looks of it, seems like a backup banner for me. A very good backup banner. Creel Awakening, or no, Bart's Awakening. So you get an Earth Awakening, which is honestly preferred. I think Final Fantasy V has a lot of elements available to it to use, but they definitely lean Earth. So while I like Bart's Wind Sync in the festival, I think out of the two, I'd probably prefer his Earth Awakening. Creel, Fire and Earth Awakening. Ferris, this is just her Wind Awakening. Gilgamesh, Fire Awakening. Creel's Realm Chain recurs. Creel gets an Ultra here. Strange to see damage dealers get Ultras on banners now. It's mostly healers. It's new, too. Party damage resist 1 and twin element mode. Instantaneous, what the? Yeah, this is a late game Ultra. I don't know, kind of neat. Doesn't seem overpowered or anything. Bart's Glint Plus. It says Earth Glint Plus. Creel Glint Plus. It's like the third thing on this banner so far that gives twin element mode to Creel, as well as doing instant overflow. And if you've been following the Final Fantasy IX Dreambreaker at all, overflow attacks are pretty powerful, as they have been since Odin was introduced. Lena's Glint Plus. Gilgamesh 500 soul break points. Ferris twin element mode. This is good, because prior to this, I believe the only source of End Wind, or any element at all that Ferris had, was her Awakening, which wasn't great. And Ferris gets a decent LMR, I guess. So seems like a good backup banner. And what I mean by backup banner... Oh, right, the start with an element. It's true. Is Banner 3 this festival. Also has not a heavy amount, but a Final Fantasy V presence, which is Bart's Wind Synchro. Lena's Awakening, which is very good. Not as good as her Sync, but her Awakening is also good. And she gets a really good Brave Ultra. Yeah, Inger just mentioned it right before you, Kyle. And knowing that good Final Fantasy V banner exists isn't gonna make me not pull on this, because I like a lot stuff on here that's not Final Fantasy V. So it's gonna be one of those situations where I pull on this banner, and depending on what I do pull from it, I'll be able to keep it in the back of my mind to be like, oh well, I got Rem Sync. I still like a lot of the stuff on this banner, but maybe since I've already gotten something non-Final Fantasy V that's strong, I can quit out of this and spend the next 50 on an actual Final Fantasy V banner instead. So that's something I'm gonna have to keep in mind. I do like a lot of the stuff on this banner. I I haven't really looked that much at Sephiroth Sync. Is there a place for it? Like, he has so much stuff that he needs to cast. Is it worth fitting in when he can already break his damage cap up full? I feel like what you're looking for is the auto dual cast from his Awakening and his USB 2. Those are the two primaries. I guess his Synchro is better than his USB 1 for giving him stacking. Yeah, but what use is break damage cap 9 for a single turn when you have it for 15 seconds? Thanks to his USB 2. So I think that's the place for it, is it's better than his USB 1 for giving him stacking. But you'd prefer this. This is the best version of stacking. Because it's free. Alright. So my point is to look at Final Fantasy V, not that banner. And with only 3... I think only 3 Final Fantasy V things on this banner, it could easily miss them all. 4. Also, Bartz gets his Stacking Glint Plus for Wind. I do have Ferris's Wind Chain, so I'm not totally opposed to running Wind in Final Fantasy V. I would just prefer to run Earth. And I think that I would definitely reassess how I felt about this banner if I didn't have... Well, not only do I have Ferris's Wind Chain, I also have Creel's Realm Chain. So I'm not locked into Earth at all. What about Final Fantasy V Realm tickets? How are they? They're pretty good, aren't they? Now that I'm thinking about it. I feel like there's a lot of stuff available there. Unless there was a cutoff that made you unable to get stuff like... Kelgar's Awakening. As long as Kelgar's Awakening's on it, Dorgan's Awakening is on it. What was the question? What's the Final Fantasy V Realm ticket pool like? As options to gear for the 5 Dreambreaker. Looking for Kelgar Awakening. Not Galoof Awakening's probably fine, because it's Earth. And he can use the Earth Chain, which is also on tickets. Dorgan Awakening. As long as that stuff's on there, that's actually a pretty decent ticket. Compliment. So, unlike Tactics, which doesn't have great tickets... 5 does feel like it has good ones. What other sources of Final Fantasy V do we have? Is this event like a month and a half later? Well, here's also an option. You don't even have to wait that long. Galoof Limit Break, Creel Sync, Bart's Water Awakening, Ferris's Second Awakening, Lena's Awakening, that's going to be available in this festival, Exdeath Awake, Ferris gets the Generation 2 Realm Chain, banner doesn't seem bad. I feel like the Earth banner is better, though. Yeah, that's 3 Final Fantasy V banners in a span of, what, 3.5 months? That's crazy. They must have gotten a lot of hate mail about Bart's falling behind because of the 6-star Magicites. If he's not the most powerful and kitted out character in the entire game, then everyone must get up in arms. I kind of like the other banner better. It feels more earthy. I say that, and we got an an Earth Limit Break and an Earth Sync. But Bart's Water doesn't mean a hell of a lot to me. I'm sure it's fine for other stuff, but I'm looking at this as purely Dreambreaker. I mean, I'm sure it's probably pretty damn good for White Odin, but on the other hand, I think if you're looking to build up your Final Fantasy X Dreambreaker team, you're probably boosting your water teams at the same time there. So I want to stay away from water if possible. Yeah, I think I like the other banner better. The one that's coming with the Dreambreaker itself. This is a Final Fantasy IX, Final Fantasy IV banner. Radia Vincent Shadow. Tidus. Bart's Limit Break. That's our only Final Fantasy V thing so far. Bart's Water Awake. Creel Limit Break. Limit Flash, sorry. Yeah, I wouldn't consider this festival a good source of Final Fantasy V stuff. I feel like that Dreambreaker banner is either the key. If you do pull on this festival's banner 3, and don't come away with what you're looking for there, you can back up to the Dreambreaker banner, and there's always Realm tickets. I think Final Fantasy V obviously has quite a few options available to it, and they ain't bad. Now, what comes after 5? 3? Oh, 13, yeah. Someone told me that earlier. Well, 13. This banner's pretty good. We got Lightning's Limit Break. It's lightning only, which is probably okay, even if you're running Holy Lightning. Because it's not like there's much elemental consistency as in 13 anyway, so it's not like you're going to be running a Magicite deck. You'll be running a Historia Crystal. If you're running Lightning, there is consistency. You can make an Ice team, but if you're running Lightning, then you're not worrying about Ice anymore. And with Realm artifacts are all synergy, so they boost all elements at the same time. So you're not as worried about running a dual element character, which is kind of interesting. So otherwise, we have 2 syncs. One belongs to Snow. See if that's any good. That looks like a strong command. Not only is it 6-hit, but it has a 30% damage increase. And unless, like, the multiplier starts out low and has to grow, this is also a pretty huge buff too. That seems like one of the better sync commands that I've seen. And that's kind of cool too. The defend command, I really like that. Because you can just, read the AI, know what's coming next, and if there's some bullshit attack that the boss uses, be like, well, not so bullshit anymore, is it? On demand. It's instant cast. That's a crazy sync command. So I'm actually really impressed with Snow's sync. This is kind of what I would have been looking for from Gafgarians. Notice there's no bonus on the sync, and normally that would be bad. But his sync commands look like they are better than most people's sync commands. Next up, Fang. Also, nothing fancy going on with the sync itself. Well, So this is why Fang's good. It's a 7-hit hero ability. Let's see how that combines with her sync. Here's how I think I would want to run her. The 6-star Dragoon ability that we have access to right now gives you 3 turns of no airtime. Now, I wonder, do you even care about that? Because this defend command looks like it's just worth using. Unless she has some kind of crazy external quick cast coming for her. This seems really good. You just use this, and use this attached to her hero ability 3 times, and then do it again. Yeah, it's instant itself, and it provides 3 turns of instant. So I was gonna say use her, use Hurricane Bolt prior to using her syncs, you'd get 2 turns of no airtime. But why? Why slow cast Command 1 when you could just start off using this on first turn? She would, but Saz is actually up to the task. Saz has a good Animal Lens purchasable LMR, which gives him, I think it's a haste instacast one. It's either that or the Ramza type, which is full ATB instacast one. So you could start with Mako Might on Fang and Mako Might on Saz. And trust over the Mako Might on Saz to Fang, and Fang can immediately on first turn instant cast out Realm Chain and then cast Synchro on second turn. That's a good way to start a fight. Especially... maybe not second turn, but does she get a Glint Plus that gives her a turn of Instacast here? Because that would be super cool. Nope, doesn't. Break damage cap 2 after using attack commands? I don't think so. Is that what it said? Oh, Jesus. Yes. Oh my god. Oh my god, this paired with her hero ability? Wow. Wow, I didn't even see that. Thanks for mentioning it. I don't know how I glossed over that. That's disgusting. It's for 1 turn. So basically, the only turn that you don't have the 30,000 damage cap break is the single turn that you use this. So you would synchro, defend command, then 3 turns of this, and on what's nice is this would trigger, I think, after the sync command itself. So she would break damage cap +1, and then her hero ability would go off after it, because it'd be synchronized to this command. And that would benefit from this. So it's not just... So it's not just the next turn. It is also current turn. So Fang's Synchro seems very good as well. Automatically a big fan of this banner. Both of these syncs seem very good. Oh yeah, Fang does have a Kane type USB 1, that's true. So you don't even have to worry. Because it makes all jump attacks instant. And Fang's USB 1 is so old, I guarantee you could buy it for Animal Lenses. So yeah, 3 relics into the banner, big fan. What's next? Snow's Awakening is also new, so Second Awakening. Oh, it's got that buff that makes you not have to run, or not have to run Tyro, but it makes it so you don't have to even think about bringing Tyro. Because this is the reason why people bring Tyro to their Dreambreaker team, is for this buff, the attack, magic, defense, and resistance buff. Not 100% necessary, but it probably is the best option for a lot of teams. But if you have Snow's Awakening, you don't have to worry about that at all. You can only use this once. Well, do we have Awakening Honing in the game by this point? Maybe you can use it twice. We will eventually be able to hone our Awakenings. with animal lenses. To be able to use them more than once. So, and Dreambreaker bosses use this debuff more than once usually. So what else does it do? Ice Awakening, Eternal Oath, and an Indomitable Fiancé. Okay. It's a lot of stuff. Chase Ice with... That's flavorful. It's only one turn. Where it's nice. It's 50% damage reduction. Three turns of 50% damage reduction. To him and Sarah, if Sarah is in the party. Luckily, Sarah's an extremely good character, so you may not feel bad about bringing her. Indomitable Fiancé. This is more, not flavor. Well, is this an every turn chase? Or is this something that only triggers when he uses the Awakening itself? On entry? Okay. Well, anyway, 6k stock. And is this weakest damage to everybody on the team? Oh. Oh, that's pretty good. 15 seconds for party. Oh, so that's not new? Wow. That's good. Well, another good relic on this banner. Fang's Awakening. Oh, great, because she needs 2 more levels of BDC. Oh dear, Fang. Instant cast jump. It's a lot of soul break points. There is no dual cast. I mean, if you're going to use her USB 1 anyway. Oh, but it would remove her hero ability from the equation. But she would break damage cap up to 50,000. Yeah, Synchro is break damage cap +1. Or Synchro Command 1 is +1 again. That's 30k. And then her Awakening is 2 more. +4. 50,000 damage cap. And then spam. Oop, and then spam command 1. Though you would have to get rid of airtime somehow. So you would have to use her command 2. Which would be depressing. Because the Awakening would dual cast it. Which is pointless. Three turns of 50,000 damage. Instant cast, too. But the instant cast would be useless as well because the awakening gives instant cast. Oh, the woke isn't dual cast. But it does. Oh right. Okay, so that's the issue. It isn't dual cast, but it does unlimited Dragoon Hones, so it would de-link her abilities, so she would only cast once. I see. That is a pitfall. All right, well, it's still a good awakening. Not as good as everything else that's come before it. Sarah. Is this the awakening that was supposed to debut on the Tyro Summer banner? It's fine. It's good because it's Sarah. Sarah dual casting her hero ability is disgusting. Saracane, sure. Snow Ultra. What's up with all these damage characters getting ultras? Party Last Stand, 40% damage reduction 3, Self and Ice, and Revenge Fist. Is that when... That's when it's removed entirely, or every turn that it's removed? So you wouldn't care about the damage reduction that comes from the USB itself, but if you had something that was giving damage reduction from other sources, like a single turn, every turn that it was removed, it would chase? So what's a renewable source of damage reduction one turn? The sink? Oh, yeah. Feels bad, though. Like you're... Why spam that? It just feels like solving a problem with a problem. Another Ultra, but this is Vanille's, and I remember this. This Ultra is very good. Instant Party, Kira Medica, Regen Gun, High Quick House 3. Didn't say it was a good combo, okay. If you have his Wake 1, but his Wake 1 isn't on this banner, so... That's, But whatever, that's just an Ultra. Party Last Stand is probably good anyway. I wish it was instant. Yeah, well, Vanille's Ultra is amazing. So there's that. Fang Realm Chain, Snow Glint Plus, Ice Stacking, Instant Cast. Sarah Glint Plus, Ice Stacking, Instant Cast. Vanille, Healer Glint Plus, and Snow Dual Cast Monk. Okay, well, I really like this banner. So this is going to be another Dreambreaker banner that I'll be pulling on. Fang Chain is a dupe for me, unfortunately. Doesn't matter. The rest of the banner is good enough to make up for that. One dupe is not going to chase me away from a banner. Especially if I decide to pull on the Sarah Sync banner. In this coming festival. So yeah, I'll look at that other stuff. What is available right now for good things on the Final Fantasy XIII Realm tickets? Banner 2. Looks like we got a little Noel. Lightning Sync is available for tickets? Oh, I mean, that's nice. Oh, okay. Never mind then. It's just, I think Final Fantasy XIII Realm tickets, given the fact that their Dreambreaker banner, it looks as strong as it is, I don't feel like Final Fantasy XIII Realm tickets is a good call anyway. I mean Realm Elemental. Those are tickets that get regenerated constantly. So that is one place that people should be looking to potentially increase, you know, their Dreambreaker team. But I don't think it makes sense for 13. Because their banner is so good. What I want to use with Realm tickets is for realms that have good Realm ticket pools, but bad banners for pulling otherwise. Final Fantasy IX kinda fulfilled that. And I may still be pulling on Final Fantasy IX with Realm tickets. I'm just waiting to do it again. My next wave. I did 4 with the last wave. And I'll consider going further if after this festival. 14 is not before the Tactics Dreambreaker. So it looks like there's just a couple Noel things on that banner, so that's not going to do it. Lightning's Awakening 2 and Holy Arcane. So her Holy Awakening, Holy Arcane, Holy Glint Plus. And this is a pretty good banner. But I don't think Holy Lightning is going to be what makes or breaks your Dreambreaker team. There's actually a lot of 13 stuff available in this fest. Here's Sarah with her Sync. That same Awakening. That same Arcane. Okay. Knowing how good that 13 banner is, and knowing that I don't care that much about Yuffie, and almost as much about Cait Sith, and the fact that Sarah's Awakening and Arcane both occur on that Final Fantasy XIII banner, means I'm gonna probably have to say no to Sarah here. And just save the Mithril I would use on this banner and use it on the 13 banner instead. Now on this banner we do have Lightning, Sync, which I hear is good. And that's it. Yeah, all signs point towards the Final Fantasy 13 Realm banner. Not that Lightning Sync is bad by any stretch, but it's only a single relic on the banner. I'm gonna, now that I'm looking at it, I'm gonna actually take a look at this banner and see if it's any good. I've been avoiding it. Lightning Sync, obviously very good. Lunafreya Sync, fine. I have her Awakening already. Noctis Sync, obviously very good. Well, 3 is my primary, I think. 1 and 3 at the moment. I was on 4 briefly, but I'm off 4 now. Cloud Darkwoke? Yeah. Don't know if I care that much about that. It's for Cloud. I'm sure it's fine. Iris Awakening, love it. Aphmau Awakening, love it. Lunafreya Ultra, sure. Aphmau Ultra, yes. Iris Ultra, love it. Zack gets in Wind finally. We'll see. We'll see what this looks like. I love Iris's stuff. It's funny, I am least impressed with the Cloud things. And Luna's Awakening is a dupe. But Iris and Aphmau make this the banner to go along with 2 of the best syncs in the game. We'll see what this looks like. I'm not gonna go, because nothing on this banner is new. It is the most subject to change, even though the banner image for it has been mined, and I believe it's got lightning. Lightning and Lunafreya on it. So at least that's 2 things that we know are going to be recurring on it. Hopefully Noctis and Iris stay. Noctis, Iris, and Aphmau. Aphmau's in danger. Free Aphmau. Don't let that get taken off. I may actually pull on this. Cloud can actually go. Yeah. But the Cloud sells the gems, so I don't think he's going to be going. It's possible that I pull on this banner. Okay, so that's 3 Dream Breakers down. I'll briefly go over the next one, which is Final Fantasy III. Chronologically, in Japan, was the event directly after Final Fantasy XIII. Let's see. Limit Break Lunith, Synchro Ingus. Physical Awakening Onion Knight. Rephi Awoke. Aria Woke, Lunith Woke. Onion Knight Physical Arcane. Onion Knight Realm Chain. Aria gets some nice soul breaks here. that seems kind of important. But Final Fantasy III actually has good realm tickets. And I think that may be where I go to get my Final Fantasy III stuff. What Aria stuff is on this banner? Both of her good soul breaks are on this banner. I think Final Fantasy III realm tickets are among the most valuable. Cloud of Darkness Awakening. Onion Knight's Awakening 1, which is fine. Onion Knight Sync. This is all good Dreambreaker stuff. Desh Awakening. Everyone gets their strong shit available on the Realm banner. Except for who? Refia? Sorry, Refia. I'd love to use you, but this Realm banner's too good. Yeah, I think that's where I'll be going. I don't think Ingus ever gets dual cast. Except for right here. Except this place that I'm currently looking at. And it is in bold, so this is the first time it occurs. The banner seems good. But I think this is a realm I'll be exploring non-Mithril. Because I'm going to be draining the bank for the first 3 Dreambreakers. Tactics. First 3 not called Final Fantasy 9. For Tactics 5 and 13. So I'm going to need a reprieve. Then 7. Cloud finally gets his hero ability. Do something other than use a 5-star Spellblade. Cloud Sync, Aerith Sync, Tifa Limit Break, Zack Woke. Barrett woke 2. Zack woke 2. Gates of Awakening. Yuffie gets the Gen 3 Realm Chain? Or Water Chain? Not my first choice. kind of cool. Aerith's second Glint Plus, Instant Party 3K stock, and Asuna for free. I don't know what I'm going to be doing for 7. I already know that Sephiroth is pretty good. And I also have Vincent woke, Aerith woke, Tifa woke, Cloud. So what am I looking for? Realm Chain? I don't really need the Realm Chain since I can use the RW because I have a strong healer. Does anyone know anything about the Final Fantasy VII Dreambreaker? Is it harder than most because it's Final Fantasy VII and Cloud and Sephiroth are disgusting? Or do they just plaster it? Well, Zack Chains is wind, and while Cloud is wind, Sephiroth is not. So neither is Tifa or Vincent. So if it's normal, then I don't feel like I'm gonna need to invest a lot into this. Especially if I pull well for Sephiroth in this festival on Banner 3. Like, Sephiroth's full disgusting world-ending combo will only take 500 Soul Break points. If I get his Glint Plus. So, I mean, my point is, like, I'm getting a lot of return for the Soul Break points that I'd be putting into the team, and I don't know if putting more Soul Break points into the team is really going to return all that much, you know? You just bring Tyro. Give yourself a ton of resistance against Wind and Dark. Oh, I wonder why. Well, that's less than normal. Yeah, I do have Tifa's Awakening. But that's not... It's her Synchro that really makes her shine. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to think that much about Final Fantasy VII at this point. I'll worry about what's in front of me first. I don't know how good this banner is. It seems fine. I mean, Aerith Synchro is probably crazy because Aerith is Aerith. Alright. Well, that's enough of that. AoE blind, huh? So that 3000 HP stock in Asuna Glint Plus for Aerith. That's pretty rotten of them. Or it seems like I would run a Tyro team there. So Tyro has ways around that. No. It's available for lenses though, right? It's a good auto fight. Yeah, I don't know. Got an urge to make an auto team, I guess. It's not... Tactics is my safest auto. No. So, for my weekly missions, I'm going to use Tactics, but I just feel like making another team. Not that one. Nope. I could not actually make that one. I think I could make Final Fantasy IX if I tried hard enough. Final Fantasy I, I could not. Three's pretty straightforward. Yeah, it's true. So I think I just let somebody get petrified, honestly. I can't think of a way around it. No. Actually, I don't have much of a drummer plan. More like two. Two characters. Yeah, but if I jump with Lunith, then, that's all he's gonna do. This is an auto team. Auto team. So he'll jump. He wouldn't even jump in time, would he? I think the boss's Stone Gaze would go off first. Because it wouldn't activate in time on auto mode. Yeah, okay. I'm down. I'll try it out. Hey, Daza. Oh, well. I turned the camera off, didn't I? Here, turn it back on. Yeah, crazy. Me too. I'm thinking more along the lines of 2 DPS. Third is fine, but, I don't want to get greedy. I don't know if there's enough room on a lot of Dreambreaker teams for 3 primary deeps. Yeah, well. That's why I said a lot of Dreambreaker teams. Yeah, well, third character is, you know, kind of a wild card. Nope. The damn auto delay doesn't activate abilities or anything immediately like it used to. Those bastards had to nerf it. Well, that defeats the purpose if I don't auto. That's no longer an auto team. $14 auto? I don't know. Maybe? I don't know. I don't... My 14 team is okay. Papalymo's USB does work. But Y'shtola's USB 2 is a Brave, which means it's not really suited for auto. Yeah, because they could auto-target the wrong shit. Is there any character that could actually do something before that Stone Gaze and then just gets petrified and then that's it? I don't think so, not unless I put raw power on somebody, and that's RNG I don't want to have to deal with. So I think we're just not putting anybody in slot 2. This isn't gonna work. This team isn't strong enough to 4-man. Oh yeah, is there a penalty? There probably is. I can just put who's my worst character in the realm? Yeah, I got a good 15 team. It seems like a weird fight to auto, but you know, I think it would work now that I have what's their nuts? Iris is Glint Plus. Yeah, let's do that instead. This is kind of annoying. Two may not be. I don't have like a super powered team, but it's still fairly strong. I have Furions, USB 1, USB 2 Arcane. Maria, USB 1 Arcane. But if I used one, I wouldn't be able to use the other. The same thing with Furion, right? I keep forgetting. But Emperor, Awakening. Emperor Carry. Ugh. Alright, I have Luna's Awakening. I haven't tried this year yet. Well, there's a good reason I haven't tried this year, because it sucks by itself, but it may be good for auto. Yeah, I'll do that. fire, right? Or lightning, yeah. Inefficient. Should have done both the lightning characters first. Ran out of rat's tails. Uh-oh. Noctis is only at 70. It's because he's a record board. Son of a bitch. Alright, Rose. I don't really want to look at the AI. Not Rose, slots. There we go. Alright, fuck it, I guess. I'll just run it and see what happens. That's not true. There we go. I don't want Luna to use her awakening immediately. I want to actually take some damage first, and then use it to heal up afterwards. So I'm going to have her use the Astoria Crystal to delay her action. Forgot about that. 65. This boss is kind of a bitch if you don't dispel that attack buff. That last stand is going to be useful. It looks like I should be using a dance on Iris. Stinks that Gladio uses that. Timely dual cast. really, really struggles to get damage out of the highest multiplier shit in the game. Lunafray is dead. That's what you get for doing no damage. It is actually my fastest auto. I think... No. I think Tactics was faster. No, it was 8. 8 was faster. That makes sense. That team is gross. Maybe I can keep Luna alive if I dance with Iris instead. Iris can only use 5-star dances though, right? Yeah, I would just move Noctis out of slot 1 and put Lunafray in slot 1 instead. And then I could put Gladio in slot 2, and he can take those hits. Noctis can also take those hits. Yeah, you can't even... Why heal at all? Let's try it out. Nice. Eurus used it this time. Means Gladdy Daddy gonna do damage. I was hoping she'd be able to take that. Boss should be dead. Yeah, especially if you dual cast. Alright, 6.6. Or 16.6. That's a pretty good run. Alright. The itch has been scratched. I made an auto team. This week's match is like, this is Manticore, right? What if I, instead of doing this, I make a Manticore team? I don't think I've done Manticore yet this week. What? I don't think anything's actually changed. Since I made that 8.33 fight, I'm pretty sure I used... Oh, maybe I didn't use Titan. Or maybe I didn't use a Frit, I was using Titan instead. I don't know if that would really matter. that was a lot of damage. Why can't you take 26,000 damage, Vincent? What the hell's wrong with you? So we get to go down the line. Yeah, now that I think about it, Final Fantasy II Auto is definitely impossible. Well, that only did 15k. What if I put the Major Ice Resist on him? Too much. Oh, so close. Remove the spell ward. But keep the health boon. that was dual cast Lunar Frit. So that's her awakening. Yes. Yeah. This seems too slow. You're not done, Earth. Because White Odin content isn't even in the game yet. Did I make a video of my Manticore kill? That felt so slow. So, I'm gonna give up on speedrunning it. I guess I do. I'll take a look at it sometime. Because I seem to have forgotten how to play this team quickly. I guess that makes sense. I must have tried to skip all the damage that I could instead of this. And probably relied on a Terra Trance heal to keep her going and finish the fight. Starting to come back to me a little bit. Okay. Well, there's my weekly Metacore. I think I decided I was going to try to... if there was something required, I was going to try to at least speedrun it once, just to maintain my times, but apparently I tried really hard on Metacore and came up with a good team. 8.33 sounds hard for me to overcome with what I've got. Yeah, that didn't. Vincent's pretty slow. The run may actually be faster if I no-chained it. Or chain version of Vincent's pretty slow. Try this out. It's fine, it's just speed running. It's really just kind of jerking off in the grand scheme of things. So this is a little different. You have 3 damage characters. Oh, no, never mind. I was going to say, you get 3 damage characters. One of them handles their own quick cast, and you have 1 TGM. But Quina is on the team. Quina is the solution to all the world's problems. I suppose it's better to use the other ability on Noctis since he attacks more. Who to put TGM on? Neither? No, whoever is going to get entrusted. By Quina's trance. If I can get Quina's trance to even go off, I should be able to. I just need to find the right combination of life siphons. Noctis has a higher speed than Shulk, 187 to 199, so Noctis goes first. Otherwise, I would entrust. Honestly, actually, it doesn't matter. I was gonna say I entrust from Shulk to Noctis, so I can just make Omite on Noctis, and he can woke first turn. No, I don't have it. So I guess you Ace Striker. It may not even make sense to use TGM. Because if whoever uses TGM is going to outturn Shulk, is going to outturn their Entrust. Oh, let's see. I'm probably going to take one attack, so... That's 270 from Shulk on a second turn in Trust. 150 from Life Siphon. And getting hit once is not enough Soul Break points to Soul Break. I would have to hold Shulk's turn until she got hit. That would make her in Trust 330. 330 plus 200 would be 530, and that's enough. Yeah. Let's do that. Which means if I'm going to take the first attack, then Queen is going to get hit before Queen takes a second turn. So I don't have to... I have to work around... I don't have to work around that, but I can. That's extra damage that I can use to trance. Yeah. That should work. And then I guess I'm aiming to use Noctis's Arcane during the Poison Frog turn. Not the Poison Frog, the Gold Frog turn. Alright. Ugh, damn it. I hate how Queen is so damn slow. How about I hold Shulk's first Wrath until Queen as ATB comes up? Because Shulk's gonna have to wait on second turn anyway. $9.62. That can't be my best run. That seems slow for what I had. Wow. Noctis is really doing some weird shit to that boss. Queen is dead. The timings actually feel pretty good, though. Well, either front row or I just won't use 2 life siphons. So I'm just gonna use 1 and see what happens. Took 3,000 damage, it's gonna take 4,000 from the attack. I think that might be enough. I only have 1 health boon in the deck. Ugh. I'd rather only use 1 if I can. Auron will hit harder than Bart's, I think. Bart's has a lot of plus Spellblade damage, while Auron's LM1 is just increased physical damage, has more attack than Bart's. So what I'm going to do is have Auron do the Life Siphon, and Bart's is going to use the Spellblade, because I think he should still have enough Soul Break points, even just by using the Spellblade. Nope, nope, nope. I actually like the party order. Another adjustment I can make is putting this on an Oron. So by spending 2 turns, it's a marginal amount of damage. Being able to use somebody's 6-star ability on first turn, but it's who knows, maybe that'd be the difference of ending the fight on 1 turn. And I think this should work. I think it was close enough that Oron will be able to do it. Feels weird not using any ATB RMs. Didn't actually want to skip. I don't know why I keep screwing this turn up. This is too slow. Does the gold frog not matter? It doesn't look like you can get it to go off fast enough. How do I speed up Queen's turn? Yeah, I guess it's not, it doesn't matter, it's not fast enough. I tried, Queena. Yeah, since I can't Gold Frog, I'm just gonna Queen with the first turn. No, not first turn. The turn after. The first interest is pretty important. Please tell me I hit the right ability. So much. Who gets a combat awakening? So I can dual cast Life Siphons. Gao? Huh. I already went over that, the exact amount of soul break points that he generates and needs. It wouldn't work. Did he really need to dual cast in order for me to break 80%? Sort of. I'm actually just testing Quina without a chain. I think my best chainless run against Mateus is like 17 seconds. And I can obliterate that. But I was actually hoping to get chainless down to about the same as my chain run. Which is in the 9-second range. But the goal is learning how to use Quina in speedrun. Because I've never done this before. Shulk should outturn the boss. Right? Yeah, the emulator's been acting pretty awful lately. Just in general. Maybe the fact that I'm using ice cream sandwich is finally catching up with it. So, yeah, Shulk's... Because of the Queen of Trance, shit. Shulk's turn got delayed, so Shulk is not going to be able to outturn the boss, which means... Oh, did I dual cast? So we're at 81.8% health. That's good, I think. Once we pass 80%, the boss enters next phase, cancels its current action. That's the aim here. So Quina lives. No, it wouldn't. This is a wipe. Oh well. Wait, what? No, I lost. Please stop. I hate the fact that this game makes you take victories when you don't win. Wait a second. Did it use 20 stamina for a loss? Thanks. Great. That's so fucking bullshit. Awesome. Yeah, that makes me not want to test shit anymore on 20 stamina fights. No, it didn't even give me Mateus. It really just took 20 stamina for nothing. It would be newest. Nope. Yes, Manticore is my newest Magicite. That's... Well, that's a great way to end the stream. It's only 20 stamina, it's just the principle of it. Like, don't give me a victory and take my resources if I don't want you to. Nice sabotage. What the... Alright. The game just... Okay. We need to restart this after I stow these. Oh. Cool. Well, I'm done. It's been a late one. It's 3:30 here. I didn't want to be up this late, but I didn't really have a choice anyway. So, have a good one. See everyone soon. Festival's here after all.